Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Give me 1 second, I'm just going to finish setting up here. Alright, welcome back. I finally organized my stash tab. You guys can stop making fun of me and saying that I'm a hoarder. Not. We've cleaned it. We're good. We're fine. Alright? So now that this is done, we can actually play the game now. I know, Dodge Pimp, I know, it's massive. Could you believe it? Could you believe your own eyes? Now, how long is it gonna stay like this? Probably like 5 minutes. But it's here for now. We'll see how long I can keep it up. We'll see. God, have you guys been keeping up with the recent dad drama? Oh my god. That is so cooked, fellas. It is so freaking done. Mostly negative on Steam. The allegations from that video that I don't even have to name is crazy. That is so done. That is so done. That game is doomed. It's just a matter of time before that game is just dead for good. So rest in peace, I guess. Ironbase hasn't said, as far as I've seen, they haven't said a word either. Not that I think they're going to, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's not looking good. It's really not looking good right now for Dad. I even thought about playing Dad today. Just because I just kind of want to do something different, but I can't do it. Like, it's just... Playing Dad, it's not even worth playing anymore. It's just a dead game. It's just super not worth it. Yeah, so I will probably not be playing Dad, I imagine. It's just, yeah. Don't do it, stay far away. Yeah, I think that's probably the right call, to be honest. Yeah, I would say that's probably the right. Alright, I'm gonna do some warm-up games. And then I might end up going to Crypt or the Night Map. We'll see how I'm feeling. Now that my stash is clean, I can actually play the other maps. I don't think the other maps are worth playing still. Because I don't really plan to, like, really progress, but whatever. I mean, maybe we'll do it just for fun. We'll see. Well, at this point, I would rather play Legacy than Dad. I don't even care if Legacy has less players. At least Legacy seems to respect their player base. Like, I would feel like a shill for even playing Dark and Darker at this point. So, I'm just not really interested at the moment. Just farm one more stash tab or farm ogres. Yeah, we could do some ogre kills. We could do that. I actually need wood, funny enough. Like, you know, basic wood from trees. For whatever reason, I guess I don't really ever farm them, so I usually just avoid them. Maybe I'll grab some of those along the way. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Well, I appreciate that. Well, you know, I was gonna play the tech test for Vault Breakers, but because it's on right now for a few hours, but it's literally not working. Like, every time I try to start the game up, it's a black screen. So I didn't really have a choice in playing it or not. I wanted to show you guys what the tech test looked like, but I don't think it's gonna happen today, unfortunately. It's kind of sad, but you know what can I do? Well, yeah, I'm just here to play what's fun, man. I mean, I like these extraction games. We have so much shit coming out in the next month. I'm not even worried about it, man. We got a few weeks and we're gonna be eating good with, you know, future playtests of these games coming out. So it's fine, really. I mean, it really is okay. Nope. Oops. You're watching a warrior player. He has 3 crates from 2 days of farming. What do you mean crates? Oh, ogre crates? Yeah, I probably should go for those crates. Ballbreaker test isn't worth playing. Quests don't work. The gear doesn't work. Oh, really, Mr. X? Damn, really? Tragic. Alright, well, yeah. Oh, well. I'll just wait for the official release. Or, you know, for the playtest. Still play Wizard? No. I'm Team Hunter now. I'm playing better Wizard now. I cleaned my stash and now I'm on a birch. Well, I need wood. When I was going through my stash tab, I had the realization that the amount of wood I have is almost none. So, we're here for wood. And unironically, it is better to go to Greenwood day to farm for these trees than it would be to go to, like, nighttime. Because nighttime has, like, higher rarity spawns, and, you know, it would also be just harder to farm for them. So we'll just kind of PvP as I go, and, you know, like, our birth logs. You're a bit salty about me being Team Hunter? Why? Why? I almost never play Hunter. This is the first time in my legacy, like, since I've been playing, that I've actually, like, sat down and really played this class. Even when Hunter was Omega broken last season, I still didn't really play Hunter. I did a little bit, but not officially. So how the heck is it my fault, buddy? How is it my fault? I'm just having fun. How did that miss? I'm so bad. Oh, I got some sneaky information that I'm gonna give you guys. I don't know if any of the other creators have talked about it yet. It's a pretty big change. I don't know exactly when it's coming, but I think it's been confirmed, as far as I've seen. If it's not confirmed, then, well, just know that it might not happen, but I think it is. They are going to make the night map a little bit brighter. Not like daytime, but they're gonna make it, in their words, 25% brighter. To maybe have a different atmospheric feel to the map, because they feel like people aren't really liking or slash like playing the map. So they're thinking about like changing it a little bit. So I don't know when it's gonna happen, but in case you were interested in hearing some info, that's what I heard through the grapevine. So. If Arc Raiders comes out on the 6th, like I keep hearing about, yeah, I might play Arc Raiders, yeah. That'd be pretty sick if it just released on the 6th. That would give me something to do for a while. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm down. Make a video about knock like this. You know, I thought about it. And then I started seeing the other creator videos pop up of people saying that not like this is lying. And I do not have any information because Iron Mace does not give two shits about me. They have never given me any... I barely even heard any contact from them. Like, I think after I, like, left for Dungeonborn, they just stopped caring about me. So I don't know I can't even talk about, like, what he said in that video, because I don't know shit about any of the creator bias that he's talking about. I don't have any of that. The only thing that I've ever done with Iron Mace was, like, over a year ago, I had a one-on-one Discord call with Odin, and I don't even know what it was about anymore. I think it was talking about, like, oh yeah, it was about the Twitch drops, because Twitch drops hadn't happened yet, and he said that they were gonna start doing Twitch drops, and I was asking me like opinions, and I don't know, we talked about some other stuff. I don't really remember anymore, but yeah, I never got any kind of like, I don't think I've never seen a freaking penny from Iron Base, so I don't think I'm on their radar for people like that. So. Devo's gonna stop playing Dad? No shot, really? That's crazy. Although I'm not surprised. He's a solo player. They're screwing him too. I think Not Like This's video was good in exposing Iron Mace's shenanigans. But I think he went a little bit off the grapevine on the drama aspect of the video. Because I'm not sure if he has enough... I don't know if he has enough feedback, or not feedback, proof to make the claims that he's talking about for other creators. Because I just don't know. You know, I'm not part of the... I have as much info as you guys do in terms of what info is out there. And I can personally tell you that if other creators were getting that kind of treatment, I have no idea. Like, I didn't even know what was going on. But I also didn't really see, like, a whole lot of real evidence from him to make those kind of claims. So it's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big thing trying to make a claim like that, right? I mean, that's huge. You can't just... You can't just make claims like that without, like, serious, solid proof. And I don't know if he had the proof that I don't know if I would have been comfortable making a video like that myself on my channel. Because I just don't think he had the proof required for me to make something like that. Swapped on this game a few days ago from Dark and Darker. This game is sick. Wish it had more player base. True, I also wish this game had more player base. This is basically what I'm doing while I wait for Dark and Darker to, well, no, while I wait for other games to pop up, because that is kind of dead to me at this point. I think there's a lot of anger right now in the Dark and Darker community. And because of that, I think Not Like This's video came out at a very good time, kind of like a storm. So like everyone was already riled up about SDF for, you know, a while now, and Not Like This came out with like a big conspiracy video, right? And then everyone kind of like just took it one for one. But that said, I feel like he kind of went off the rails a little bit, because I didn't see enough proof to back up his claims from some of the other creators. And again, I don't have any info myself to give, so I don't really know what is true and what's not. But I do think the Iron Mace part of his video was good. You know, all the video parts of everything talking about... Oh, shit. Alright, hold on, I gotta focus. I didn't realize there was gonna be a player over here. GG. Anyway, what was I saying before that guy came over? Yeah, so I think Not Like This's video was good in terms of bashing Iron Mace for honestly what needed to be said. That said, I am Yeah, I just don't know if he had enough, like, proof. I don't know. I don't know if anyone feels the way that I do or not, but I don't know. I can't help but feel like some of his video felt, like, unnecessarily targeted towards just, like, drama. And I don't know. What can I really say? It's hard for me to talk about it because I don't have the proof, you know? I don't have any info, like, with Iron Vase to really be able to say one way or the other how much of what his video was true or false. So it's a little bit harder to really talk about it. Guess we're dropping some of the wood we came in for. It's fine. The one stack is Now that said, it is undeniable the community is very up in arms right now from what I've seen on Discord and everything. So I don't know, man. It's definitely not looking good for Iron Mace regardless. Now, you know what's funny, Killa? No NDA. So there's a new Discord server that Iron Mace created, and they never reached out to me once about the new server, and they made me partner, and I never asked to be partner. I never, like, Odin even made an announcement in the new Discord that people were going to be required in partner to sign an NDA or something. I think so. And then they just never reached out to me. I haven't done anything. I think I've been in that Discord twice. And it was the bitch about the fact that they removed solos, or they're removing solos from the game. So I gave feedback there, not like it'll matter. And then I also had mentioned that I liked the increased loot drops they did, like a month back. That is the only time that I think I've ever been in that new server. But yeah, I never asked to be, like, added to partner. They just did it. I don't really know why, but to be honest, I'm just waiting for them to remove me as partner since I keep trash talking them. I've done so much trash talking to Iron Mace over the last, like, few days, like, week, because of all the shit that they've been doing. I would not be surprised if they remove me from partner. Guys, I think people don't understand what an NDA is. Like, I feel like, I almost feel like not like this made NDA sound like it's this big evil word that is, like, a bad thing that people sign. NDAs are very common from companies, like, when they work with creators. I have been asked to sign NDAs before. Heck, I signed an NDA for Mistfall Hunter because they were doing a, it was some kind of, creator program or something, and they just didn't want people to share info because they wanted to share it themselves with players. So they just asked us not to share it. So they asked me to sign an NDA to basically say that I wouldn't share the info that I had so they could share it themselves. Like, NDAs are very common. I don't know where this, like, I don't know where this, like, bad thing came. I don't know why people are looking at NDAs like it's this big evil thing. It's super common for NDAs to be thrown around. Like, I just don't know. It's weird. Heck, and you know, I might have signed an NDA for Iron Mace like over a year or two ago. Oh yeah, I did. Odin told me a year ago. Yeah, remember when I told you I had that Twitch or that Discord meeting with Odin about the Twitch drops? I had to sign an NDA to say that I wouldn't share the Twitch drop information with my community. That is the only time I've ever signed an NDA for Iron Mace. And you know what I got for that? Nothing. Because I played Dungeonborn during the Twitch drops, so I never even got the Twitch drops because I was playing Dungeonborn. And let me tell you how much money I got from Iron Mace. 0. Not a freaking penny ever came to me from Iron Mace. Not a cent. So I don't know what creators were getting money from Iron Mace or not, but I didn't get shit, man. They didn't send me anything. So, I don't know. Oh, Isaac, you were the last ranger? GG, man. Doesn't matter if I signed an NDA, I shit talk Iron Mace every day. Yeah, I mean... Well, I tell you what's not in the NDA. The inability to talk trash on Iron Mace. Anybody who would ever call me an Iron Mace shill, it would be a new viewer who doesn't know that I shit talk Iron Mace on a weekly basis. I've been talking shit about them for months. Probably a year now. I mean, on and off, but... Yeah. I'm not even close. Bro, they do too much stupid stuff. It's not like I don't want Dark and Darker to be good, but they do so much trash. I don't know what, like, I just can't do anything. I don't think I can really say or do about it. It's annoying, but what can I do, man? What can I do? Did I see the video? Yes, Brian, I did see the not like this video. I unfortunately was never part of the streamer clique that not like this claimed to be like in existence. I don't think Iron Mace likes me like that. I think they've heard me talk shit about them and decided that it wasn't worth it for me. Do we have proof that streamers are being played to pay dad? Well, no, that's why I said what I said earlier. I said that I liked not like this is a video as far as the info for, like, you know, against Iron Mace, but he didn't really provide enough proof for me personally that the players that he accused of, like, taking, like, payouts and whatever, he never really gave any proof for that kind of stuff. Also, it's very common for streamers to take money, like, for video creation. That's just part of, like, the gaming space. So, like, I'm not even really sure. I just don't really know how much of not like this's video is, like, legitimate concern versus, like, just kind of, I don't know, almost feels like some of it was, like, drama bait. And I hate to say that because I liked a lot of the video. I really did. But I don't know if he gave enough proof to, against, like, some of the streamers that he accused. And he didn't name drop me a single time, by the way, so I'm not even trying to, like, there's no defending myself, because I don't have to defend myself. He didn't even mention me. But I don't know how valid some of the stuff that he said is or is not is the problem. Now, however, everything about Iron Mace, oh, that was great. Like, fuck Iron Mace, like, seriously. Everything about them was 100% valid. Yeah, you won't see me shed a single tear on frickin' Iron Mace. Yeah, don't worry. No tears here for them. You know, I wanted to kill the Ogre, but I guess he's not dying anymore. I go kill the frickin' Hunter. You know, he could have just waited till the Ogre was dead, and then we could have fought over the Ogre's dead body. You know, instead of wasting, you know, 3 minutes of my time. Would have been nice. It might be here a while, fellas. I guess we're not killing Ogre this game. At least we're not killing it anytime soon. Alright, GG. Now I can actually fight the Ogre again. I just wish he waited like 1 minute so I could finish the Ogre kill. That's all. That's all I wanted. Just wanted him to wait a minute. Okay. Let's finish the Ogre. Oh yeah, so everything for Not Like This's video that exposed Iron Mace in particular, like that was all great. Yeah. Because again, like fuck Iron Mace. Yeah, trust me, there is not a single bone in my body that cares at this point if Dark and Darker dies or not, because Iron Mace has really shown that they just don't care about us. I think he resets his HP now, if he resets like that, which is super annoying. Because he would have been dead like a minute ago. That guy hadn't came in and interrupted me. I'm assuming he's almost, there we go. I was gonna say yes. It was such a long fight. Oh, I don't need to cheese the ogre. That's not really the problem. It's that he reset after that other guy pushed me. So it just, you know. Yeah, it was just kind of annoying. I didn't know the ogre could drop paintings, by the way. That's new to me. I had no idea. Eastern media tends to be controlled when it comes to interviews and advertisement. You're surprised Iron Base is more controlling than they are. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there at, you know, Iron Base HQ, but it's really not looking good for them. Have you seen the reviews on Steam? Like, they're negative now. I think they're down to like 37% reviews or something, which is really bad. Like, that's really, really bad, because it means that new players are more likely to not download the game. You know? Like, it kind of snowballs from there. Like, reviews mean a lot. Games. So, like, the player base is gonna dwindle, you know, more than it already is because of solo duo and PvE getting removed. They're gonna be left with negative, or, like, what are they gonna be left with? A skeleton player base and trios, I guess? Yippee. Like, I don't know, man. It feels really bad. That is insane damage. My god. My god, what is he? Was that 800 damage? That first hit did? As someone who hasn't played the new update, what did Iron Mace do that was so bad? They're removing solos, duos, and PvE from the game. So the only mode left will be trios. This is on top of just, like, a serious lack of content and good updates for the last, like, year or two. It's kind of just all snowballed out of, like, control at this point. Especially with the recent SDF controversy. And then Not Like This made that video, and it's just been all downhill from here. Where's that archer at? I don't want him to, like, come over and hit me in the back. I don't... Where did he run off to? Is he gone? I guess he's gone. I don't know. Oh my god, there he... I was gonna say, I know his ass is coming for sure. By the way, I mentioned it earlier, but I realized that not everyone might have been here because I said it, like, right at the start of stream. Apparently the devs are looking into making the night map a little bit brighter, and giving it a different feel. So once the devs do that, and they also said they want to buff the loot for crypts and night map a little bit. Night map, they want to have more, like, resources, and then crypts, I don't know, I think there's going to be something new there. At that point, maybe I'll actually start playing those maps. The problem I have is night map, whenever I play it, everyone complains that they can't see. Like, in stream, I always have viewers that tell me they cannot see anything, which makes for a really bad, like, viewing experience, so I feel like I can't play there. Crypts isn't really great for Hunter, because it's, like, way better for, like, road, like, for melee. But if they increase the loot there and make it worth it, then I might actually play after that. So I don't know when the update's supposed to come, but they mentioned it on Discord, so I'm just kind of waiting for that stuff to come through. You're wrong about that, Benny. Solo and duo for normal did get removed first, but next season it will be removed for high roller as well. Disappointed that you couldn't see anything until the lantern was on the warrior. Yeah, the vision for me is just as bad as it looks like in the video, Aquatics. It's not, it's just... Yeah, unfortunately... This kind of is what it is. GG. You know, honestly, I wish that the second map for Greenwood was just also Greenwood Day, but it was still daytime. Because I'd be more inclined to play there if that was an option. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'm in this weird spot where, like, Crips is super melee favored and I'm playing Hunter. And then the night map, like, no one, including my viewers, can see anything. So it's like, what the hell am I really supposed to do? Definitely kind of annoying. You like Night Greenwood? Well, I'm glad you like it, but I don't know. I really don't like it that much. I prefer being able to see. If it wasn't for streaming, maybe I'd have a different opinion, but I know that I can't stream Greenwood Night because everyone will complain that they can't see. Yeah, but I still don't like that I can't see. So if I was gonna do anything, I'd have to change my own brightness, and then people would complain that I'm cheating. I would want my own vision to be better, because I don't personally like the nighttime vision myself. Like, I don't like the map, regardless. The only way I would be willing to play that map is if I made my own brightness higher, so I could actually see the game. And then everyone would just bitch and complain that I'm doing that, so. Not even worth it. Not worth it. Well, you know, I might have considered it, if not for the fact that we already know that it's going to be fixed anyway. Like, it's coming in a patch already. We already know that there's a patch coming that's gonna make the map brighter, so I don't feel like a need, I don't feel a need for to do it anyway. Like, it's fine, really. Like, who really, it's fine. I'll just suck it up for a little bit, really. Now, if I didn't have knowledge of the info from the devs that the map was getting a little bit of a touch-up, then maybe I would bother. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I feel like I might as well just chill and wait, might as well. I just want my viewers to be able to see what I'm doing. And I think that just makes for like a really bad viewing experience if no one can see. So, I don't know. I'm fine with like the way it is for the time being. But we already know it's getting changed soon, so you know, it's not that big of a deal. No, they talked about it in the there's a creator like chat room on the Discord, and I had sent a message to Chris, the dev, and I had mentioned that that I felt like no one was really playing no one was really playing Night Map and Crypts. It feels like most people were playing Greenwood Day, even the geared players. And I asked if there was anything they were looking at to maybe changing that. And Chris had mentioned that they were looking into making the Night Map a little bit brighter because he feels like people are not playing there because they just don't, you know, I don't know. I guess they just feel like it's not good for gameplay. You know, I didn't even really mention that to him when I asked. I was just really asking about I was just saying that it feels like everybody's playing, you know, day map, which is true. Most people are playing day map, right? But yeah, he gave that info. Plus, he said that they might buff the loot too. So I don't know when that update is coming, but I know it is at some point in the future supposed to make its way to the game. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait for, you know, that stuff to happen. I don't think it's going to, I don't think they're going to make the night map daytime. Like, I don't think they're gonna just copy and paste it. But maybe they're gonna make it more like dusk, or just, I don't know. It sounds like they just want to make it so it's not an advantage for players to just make their screen brighter against other players. Because that is what people are doing, which is really lame. I personally don't like it when other people raise their brightness artificially to have an advantage over other players, which is why I never did it myself. But I would be lying to you if I said that I wasn't tempted just so I can play the map for stream. So, I don't know. That's kind of the dilemma and like where I'm at right now. You can play Crypts, but Crypts is very, very melee favored. In particular, it's a rogue haven. And Longbow Hunter is not really made for Crypts. I could try and make it work. But even the loot there, I don't even think is all that crazy. So, I don't know. Do I want to deal with nothing but rogue lobbies in a really tiny map? Not really, to be honest with you. So my preference would be the Greenwood night map if it wasn't so dark. Because the mobs aren't that bad. Like, the mobs really are not a problem with Longbow Hunter on night map. Like, the mobs are fine. You know, it's just a vision issue than anything else. Other bow to Crypts? Yeah, but I don't want to play the other bow. I want to play Longbow. That's kind of the point. That's why I would play Greenwood Knight if it wasn't for the fact that I can't see anything. But you're right, if I want to play more Swiftbow again, it would be a better choice, I believe. I think Swiftbow on the other map would probably be pretty good, to be honest. Well, the devs also mentioned that, I forget where they said it, but they're looking into the Hunter's Longbow queue. I think it was in the feedback posts. So the devs are already looking into the Thunder Arrow. If they nerf Thunder Arrow, then I might go back to Swiftbow. Is this a naked priest? I actually might leave this guy alone. He looks naked. I tell you what. I'm gonna pick this guy up. I'm gonna pick him up as long as he does. Oh. Well, I was rezzing him. I was rezzing him. I was going to. Because he looked naked, so I figured I'd pick him up. But he was too... He left too early. Vision issue? No, not STF this time. No, I'm specifically referring to the night map vision problems. The map is it's just too dark for viewers. And even for me, I don't really particularly like it. Prefer to level rogue, killing elites on night map. The spiders are easy to kill. Yeah, if you want to level fast, I think night map is better than day map, because the elites do give you a pretty good amount of XP. Also, I think rogue is really good on night map and crypts. Crypts because it's a smaller map, and obviously rogue wants to close spaces. And night map because it's really hard to see the rogue, and there are so many elites that, you know, if you aggro anything, the rogue will go invis, and you'll have to fight them and the elites, which can be pretty hard for them. Shoot for legs for slow. I don't usually aim for legs. If I get a leg hit, I just kind of do it. However, that said, sometimes I wonder if I should be aiming for legs. I usually just go for headshots for damage. I'd rather do double damage than hit them in the legs. But if I happen to hit their legs, then that's great too, you know? But he died of that. I was close. He almost died of that. Everyone has the ability to artificially boost their brightness. You're right. They do. I mean, to be completely honest with you, if I didn't stream the game and I wanted to play night map on this game, I would have already increased my brightness. But I don't feel like dealing with comments complaining that my brightness is higher than it's supposed to be. I just don't feel like answering the same comment every like 10 minutes. So I'd rather just not even play the map until they do this. Because I already know other players are doing it. and having an advantage because of it. So I would personally do it regardless. But as a viewer myself on other streams, if I see somebody's like stream is really bright, I just leave the stream personally. I don't even like, I actually don't like watching like streamers that have super high brightness on a game that I'm familiar with. Like Dark and Darker is like an example. I've seen people play Dab with like super bright screens and it looks really silly. So like I know it's always kind of an issue, but you know, in a game like this where the nighttime is so punishing, it does feel really bad fighting other players who have that advantage. So I don't know, I'm kind of fine just like chilling out, like waiting for the update. Do I lose a character when I die or also only loot? The character is not lost. You only lose the loot on your character. Yeah, the character is always kept, Cadillac. So in your inventory, you lose your backpack and everything inside. You keep your soul pouch, which is down here. And then you lose your gear as well. But you keep your character equipment, which is the quiver for this character, your arrows. But yeah, everything else is lost. Well, yeah, there are more expensive monitors that I think you can have some stuff like that. But there's also just programs you can use to just make it brighter too. Also, good morning, Smitty. But yeah, in my personal opinion, I think it is more entertaining to play the day map as it's intended than to play night map and increase my like vision artificially so I can actually see. You know, I think the viewing experience is better personally. So that's why I've decided to stick to it. Oh, that's a player. I need him to reset. I don't want to have to fight the warrior. I know I hear a warrior or something. I don't want to have to kill him and the warrior at the same time. Bonsai fire arrow. I don't know. I guess the last time I played the game, I don't launch them too often. I should use them more. We could be here a while. This could be a long fight. You want me to use my hunter equipment? Hey, you know, it's fine. I know it's good. I'm just really bad at using it. This guy can't go anywhere. There's too many mobs. I'm gonna get myself killed if I try to fight this guy with 18 elites behind me. He can't go anywhere, so we're gonna have to just kill the mobs first. I just know he was so low. I just know. Okay. Jesus. If mob reset, do they gain their health back? If they go orange, yes. Yes, they do. But yeah, only if they turn orange. Otherwise, they should not have lost HP. But they shouldn't have gained it back, I mean. Did I play Arc Raiders? I did play Arc Raiders. I'm not, like, super big on shooters. But if Arc Raiders releases on the 6th, then I definitely am more inclined to give it a try. This guy is just stupid. Pressing F1 is no good. Yeah, you don't want to be pressing F1. That's a really stupid keybind to be pressing. Yeah, I would agree with that. Pretty sure there's a door that leads out there, isn't there? Down here? I think there's only one exit as far as I know. I don't know if there is another exit once you come down. If there is one, I'm not aware of it. Is that gonna die? Probably. It's definitely not looking good. I mean, the devs aren't doing anything to help it right now. So I don't know, man. It sure feels like it's going to at the rate they're going. If it doesn't, then it's gonna take a lot of work and I don't know. I guess a miracle. I would be very surprised if they can make it out of, you know, removing their entire, like, player basis games. Like, removing solo duo PvE. I'd be surprised if they can make it out after that. That's crazy. Yeah, if there's another door, I've never seen it. Not today, Silence, but I did get some info on some future updates that I mentioned earlier. One of those updates is that the night map and crypts, I think, might have better loot soon. They talked about maybe adding a little bit more to try to incentivize people to make their way out of the Greenwood map. Because right now, there's really not much reason to play outside of it. They also mentioned that they might make the brightness a little bit higher for night, in order to have a different feel from day, but not make people not want to play it, which is currently how people are feeling. So, those are updates, but I don't know exactly when those are coming. I'm hoping they come soon, because it's going to be pretty game-changing when those do come by. Heard about them adding Paladin? Yeah, I've known about them adding Paladin for a while, but I think that would not be for at least another 6 months, I would guess. Probably a while. SCF goes back and forth so often. Yeah, he might, but consider how many players he's gonna lose by doing this shit. Not everybody's gonna just flock back to Dark and Darker because SCF decided that, you know, that he wants to change his mind again, you know? It's not how people work. Like, the act of them mentioning removing PvE is probably enough to make people want to, like, stop playing, regardless if it's removed or not, you know? Stuff like that makes your customer base, like, lose any faith they have in you as, like, a team, right? You lose all your goodwill. Not that they had any to begin with, but they've really done well at pissing off, like, almost every single player. Hell, even trio players, I imagine, are pretty upset just because the game has just been so content dry, and the balance really hasn't been great even for trio either. Topic ever die? Nope. Nope. I still get questions about Dungeonborn, and it died 8 months ago. I'm gonna be getting asked in 2029 what happened to Dark and Darker. Funny thing is, I bet you think I'm joking, too. Not joking. If this guy's friendly, I won't kill him. If he attacks me, though, then I guess I have to fight him. He looks naked, so... He ran away. I'll just let him be. I don't need to go chase a naked priest. That's fine. If he had gear, I would go chase him now. The last naked priest I killed, I tried to res and he, you know, he just gave up, so. What do you do with Dark Runes? They're used for transmuting. We're still here in 2029. Well, I won't be I'll probably still be here in 2029. But I doubt I'll be playing Dark and Darker. I'm sure I'll have moved on to something else if I'm still doing this in 2029. Every time you tune in to stream, it's always a conversation about dad. That's the hot topic right now, Jinso. That's what everybody's talking about right now, man. What gear do I use? Right now I'm in blues. I'm not blues, sorry. I'm in greens with a blue weapon. You mean the rarity or the type of gear? I can show you the type if that's what you're asking. I use the accelerated charge bow. I use the increased trap capacity helmet. The snare shoulders. The snare chest. And then for the legs, I use the evading, giving me swiftness. And then for rings, I just used whatever I had in my stash at the time. Well, this is really the year of... It feels like the year of extraction games. We have so many games coming out this year. We have Arc Raiders. We have Hunger. We have Midnight Walkers. We have Mistfall Hunter. We have Vault Breakers. We have Dungeon Stalkers, even though I am very hesitant to say that game will be any good. It'll still be there. We have... What else do we have? There's more. There's more. I don't know that off the top of my head, but I know there's more. There are so many games coming out this year. Like, I'm fine. Like, I'm not worried about it. Be back in a second. Oh, I'm with you, Killer. I personally think Mistfall Hunter is the game that I'm looking forward to the most. I really like that game. If Mistfall Hunter was out right now, I would probably be playing it. But I have to be patient and wait for that to come out whenever it happens. I think a lot of us here are in the same page where right now Dark and Darker is just killing itself. I mean, they are just doing everything they can to lose their entire player base. Legacy is decent, but it's just not the same. It's, you know, there's still just a lot of work that needs to be done to make Legacy to the point where I think I could main the game. So we have all these other games coming out, but they're just not here yet. And right now, Legacy is kind of the only... It's like really the best option, extraction-wise, to play. But that said, even as close as June 6th, which is 3 days from now, we could have Arc Raiders. So, you know, Right now, I'm just kind of wasting time playing playing Legacy and just chilling while I wait for all these other stuff to come out. But... Oh, I love Midnight Walkers. I think that game's concept is really cool. I really hope Midnight ends up being a good game. I really hope it does. If you have a treasure room key, you should loot on Night Map. Night Map has better loot, I believe. Go to the Curse Vault, Master Splinter. Curse Vault has the best treasure room key loot. It's the vault in like the middle of the map. The Keto from Tarkov is doing the same stuff. Is that true? I don't... See, the problem is Tarkov's not on Steam, so I can't see their player counts like I can other games. Yeah, Master, the treasure rooms are different on night map versus day map. However, I'm gonna give you a little tip here. I heard that they're maybe gonna buff loot on night map, which might mean buff treasure loots might mean better treasure rooms as well. It might be worth it to save those keys for an update. It's not guaranteed that it's gonna get increased, but it's a possibility. So it might be worth waiting a few days, just in case. Because it sure would feel bad if you used the key and then immediately they buffed the room. So, just saying. Do what you want, though. You keep getting stomped by fully geared players when in gray. How do you improve? Goldbrook is a decent place to do it. No, what? This is crazy. Bro, he was so low. God damn it. I had him dead, too. I had him super dead, too. Due to channel, any idea why the game isn't more popular? Honestly, I think it's because the game just isn't finished yet. There's a lot of quality of life things, for example, that are just not great in this game that needs to be resolved. That's probably one of them, I imagine. Damn, I'm so sad. That guy was super dead, too. I'm so mad. That makes me want to just reset the entire game. Just after losing that kill. Because now he's going to be camping up there the entire match. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Yeah, I'm just going to reset the game. I'll just find a new lobby. I don't feel like dealing with him. I know he's going to just sit up there, so there's no point. Really screwed the pooch on that one. That dude probably had like 100 health, maybe less. I'll fight this warrior unless he's leaving the game. He's leaving though. Oh, I don't feel bad at all for killing him. Look at his name. I think that's karma for having an obviously not okay name. I might feel bad if it wasn't for his name, though. But I would say that's perfectly okay. I would say that's perfectly acceptable. It's kind of hard to feel bad for players when they have slurs in their name. Just saying. Maybe if he had a more friendly name, maybe I would have revived him. I revived a Grey Priest earlier. But I mean, if you're gonna have a name like that, then you're not getting rezzed. Sorry. I'm actually the good guy for once, killing a Graveyard Warrior. Well, yeah, it's pretty safe to assume he was talking. So. Yeah, you don't feel bad. I really did not expect him to show up when he did. Caught me off guard a little bit. Okay, let's go, Ogre. Dog with Hunter, any tips? There's definitely tips I could give. Depends on the matchup, though. One of the most important things is honestly using the right skills. Bramble Trap, Cyclone, Seed Bomb, I think is the best setup for Longbow Hunter. Although that said, you don't have to play Longbow Hunter. I think every single Hunter like weapon is good right now. So it's really up to you completely like how you want to play it. Wait, he still has the red move? Oh, it's a different red move. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't think he still had that move. Yeah, they made the Ogre harder for melee, but easier for range than it was last season, I think. Just a little bit funny. I think it was already pretty easy for range. But now it's even, I think it's even easier for range than it used to be. Although I haven't tried it since they updated his attack again, so maybe, I'm not exactly sure if it's hard for melee at the moment or not. I know it's very easy for him. I think with Swiftbow it's even quicker than though, but it's still not too bad. Also, he has good gear too. Oh, look at that upgrade. I don't even think I'm the best hunter, though, to be honest with you. I think there's other hunters better than me. I only started playing hunter semi-recently. Yeah, ogres are really good to farm, guys. You really do not have to go to Greenwood Knight to progress in this game. You can get like most of the gear and stuff you need in day. You only really have to go to the other maps for like purples and legendaries. And those are so out of reach, I don't know if it really matters. Also, you need to go to crypts for the crypt blocks and the like the lead thing, whatever it's called. Really wanted to kill that hunter, but I guess that's not happening anymore. Well, this priest is definitely... I'm gonna fight this guy. I just wanted to fight the hunter priest. That's all I wanted. I really didn't want to fight this guy, but he didn't give me a choice. I just wanted to fight the hunter was geared too, I'm pretty sure. But he got to run off to the extract. Cause I didn't know what the priest had, so I had to take him, you know, somewhat seriously. Oh. Okay. That worked. Alright. That's kind of scripted, but... If you don't tell the devs, I won't tell the devs. Hey, Clay, I'm doing good, man. I'm just wasting time waiting for all these new games to come out this month. Another freeze? That hit him? Holy shit, I can't believe that actually hit his shield. Nuts. What an aggressive priest player. Is it the same priest? Is it the same exact priest? Maybe not. I don't know. Very aggressive though. Fine. I almost feel like it's a waste to use an expo arrow on a naked priest. God. Yeah, I knew that was coming. These wolves are OP. A silly game suggestion? I mean, you can give it, but I don't know if it'll matter or not. But you can give it if you want. Up to you. Priest is a good class. In the hands of a good player and some gear, Priest can be pretty scary. I definitely don't think Priest is bad if that's what you're insinuating. Wait, I'm already aware of that game. I, I think that's just a single player game though, right? I don't think that's even a multiplayer game from what I saw. Like, I wouldn't have heard of that Escape from Duck. What are you taking me for? You're not sure this looks fun. Okay, okay. How do you feel about the game in comparison to Dark and Darker? Well, the problem is that Dark and Darker's been out for a lot longer. So they've had a lot more time to polish their game. I have no doubt that if this game had been out for as long as Dark and Darker currently has, that this game would probably be better. But the problem is this game has only been out for a few months, and it has improved since launch, but it's still not completely there yet. So, that said, it's kind of hard for me to really answer it, except for the fact that all the recent controversy for dad has kind of made me not want to play it. So, I would just tell you this game is better, even though there's nowhere near as many players at the moment. But that's kind of a hard question to really answer, to be honest with you. You know what's funny? The conspiracies about SDF and Iron Mace running RMT websites, you know the same exact conspiracies went on with Dungeonborn too? People said pretty frequently that they thought the devs were in on the RMT. And that was why the legendaries were limited per dungeon, or had a timer on them to help the RMT players focus on having all the legendaries. Conspiracies will always exist no matter what, is all I'm saying. The controversy for dad is that the devs are just making really stupid choices, like removing solos, duos, and PvE mode from their game, and only having solos starting next season. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for their game, to be honest. Wonder if they'll change melee priest when paladin comes out, because it already feels like a paladin. Well, I would assume paladins wouldn't have a sword and shield. I would assume paladins would have, you know, like a mace or something. Right? So I assume it would have a different feel to it. Not to mention their abilities would be different too. How much time does the season last for? Usually it's a few months. Yeah, usually it's a few months, give or take. Maybe like a two-handed weapon? Yeah, maybe something like that. Kind of like an axe, but instead of an axe, like a mace. Or maul or something, yeah. Night Rain's good, but lacks content. Yeah, Night Rain lacks content, and it feels more made for trio than solo. Even though I know they balanced solos recently, you know, it still feels like the game is made more for trio than solo. If it wasn't for the lack of content, I might consider rebuying it, but I refunded it after seeing like how like imbalanced the game was. I'm pretty impatient when it comes to launch games. Like if the game launches in a bad state, I usually do not stick with it. I want my games to be complete when I like start playing it, not, you know, days or weeks after I buy it. If it's an early access game, then I usually give it a little bit more of a pass. But even early access games nowadays are really changing the, you know, fudging the numbers on that. Early access used to mean early access. It doesn't really feel like it means early access anymore. Not like it used to. Not like days. I just want to fight the ogre without having... Why do people not just wait for you to be done with the, like, the ogre? Like, why... I don't know, why not just be patient? Then we could fight over the loot. Alright. A little bit of a waste of time on that ogre, but whatever. Go. Where did he go? He disappeared off the face of the earth. How did he disappear like that? What? How did he disappear? He was dead. He was super dead. How did he... Where did he go? I'm so confused. False advertising, I don't think is illegal. Or the old bait and switch, which is what Iron Mace is doing. I don't think that's illegal, it's just really messed up. Yeah, there's nothing illegal about adding and removing stuff from an early access game. If people are looking for a lawsuit angle, it's not gonna happen. It's fucked up. But, yeah, sucks to suck, pretty much. I would love nothing more than to see Iron Mace punished for doing that kind of thing, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think gaming space has the same legality that other stuff does. It's not like a vehicle, right? That's true. Well, it's already been removed from Epic Games Store. So, we'll see. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Steam stepped in. Like, the PvE removal really does feel, like, really scummy. I wouldn't mind seeing Steam, like, step in and just kind of going come out. I don't think it'll happen, though. Probably deserved, but probably not. I've pretty much decided already that I'm gonna just commit to whatever new extraction game I like the most. I'm probably not ever coming back to Dark and Darker. Not in the same capacity that I was before. I can't support I can't support those devs anymore. They make it really hard to, like, want to play their game. God, is this the naked priest that I have killed? Like, I don't know. Might be. That is not... Wait, I don't know. I think that's the same priest. I don't really know. Oh my god, could you... Like, how much health do you have? Is it worth buying this game and what class is best to play? I think this game is worth the money. Personally. And if you do play, I'd recommend Hunter. It's not perfect. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that it is. But I think it's probably worth it at this point. If you're just trying to find a game to play while you wait for, you know, other games to come out, since Dark and Darker is in such a bad spot, I think it's a fine choice, personally. You feel like if people bought it for PvE and it got removed, you should be able to get a Steam refund? I agree with you, but I've also seen games just completely get abandoned and Steam not refund you. So, it just, I don't know, man. Good luck, is all I'm gonna say. Steam's usually pretty good with refunding stuff. I just don't know if you're gonna be able to or not. I think you should be able to, personally. I think if you bought Dark and Darker for PvE and then they remove it, like, 2 months later, I think that should be refundable, personally. Feels very scummy. I'm a meta slave? I am not a meta slave. I have played every class in this game, thank you very much. Yeah, I am not a meta slave, thank you. Play Rust? Rust just doesn't really do it for me, man. I think Rust is more fun to watch than to play. I don't think playing Rust is fun. Sir, I was playing Swiftbow Hunter before it was cool, when it was considered the worst thing in the entire game. Thank you very much. So I was ahead of the curve on the Hunter gameplay. Also, the only class that I even think sucks right now is Warrior. Priest is still great. Rogue is really still good right now. I think Warrior is kind of lacking. And Wizard. And Wizard is... I think Wizard's kind of bad now. Wizard and Warrior, I think, are the biggest losers. Any class, if you're playing anything other than Wizard or Warrior, you're a meta slip. I said it. I said it, and I don't regret it. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to fly towards him. Good. My god, the sideways throw. I pressed the wrong button, you. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That was a good potion. Are you serious? No. Can I just finish the Ogre, please? I just want to finish the Ogre fight, man. Why can't these people just wait 3 seconds for me to finish the Ogre? Oh my god, and he resets. I give up. Whatever. I just won't kill the Ogre, I guess. I give up. Whatever. I guess we're not fighting the Ogre. It's so much to ask for someone to just be a little patient. Like, that Ogre probably had, like, less than 1,000 health. God damn. Yeah, that's the second time that he's been reset. Bro, it's not even an honor thing. Why would you not wait for the boss to be dead? Because you know his ass isn't killing the boss. He'll probably just, he would probably just loot me and then run away and let the boss sit. He could just wait for the boss to be dead and then fight me after. What is the purpose? What is there to be gained here? It's just a waste of time for both of us. Because he dies anyway. But now the Ogre doesn't die. Like, what the heck, man? If you spend your entire life worrying about a game not having enough population to play it, then you're just gonna be stuck playing nothing but, like, big AAA games for the rest of your life. There are plenty of, like, smaller games that don't have 20,000 player pop that are, like, fine games. But it's obvious to me if, like, that's what your main concern is, then you're not gonna play it no matter what I say, so there's not really a point in me playing anything else. The only exception to that is when they have literally no players, like they had last season, which is why I didn't play it, because there were like 50 players, which is, you know, there's a difference between a low pop game and a dead game. Last season, it was literally dead. Like, I would not play this game if it had 50 players. There's no reason to. You can't play a PvP game with 50 people. But, like the 1,000 to 1,500 it's been sitting at, that's enough. Yes, I play Realm Royale. I miss it. I do. Miss it a lot. Okay, even if the player base drops to 50 players in 3 weeks, what does that have to do with the game state right now? If you spend your entire life worrying about what a player count might look like in weeks or months, then how do you ever enjoy games to begin with? Why are we even talking about what a pop might look like in a month? Like, if you like the game, just play it. And if you don't like it, then don't play it. I think it's that simple. I don't know why people are so hyper fixated on, like, numbers for, you know, games. I just don't get it. Like, I play these games to enjoy them, like, right now, in the moment. I don't play this game because I think it's gonna be, like, the next big hit in 2 years. You know, I just play it because it's fun. And if it dies, it dies. If it doesn't die, then that's a bonus. Matter, though? Sure. Except, in the current population, I see players all the time. So why am I gonna worry about a specific player count when I'm still finding players every single game? I mean, I just fought like 4 people that game. Also, if anything, if the devs stopped working on this game right now, they would lose money. The developers spent like 10 million or higher on this game, and I know for a fact they did not make that money back. So, kind of hard. It's kind of hard to proclaim that this game is gonna get rug pulled when, I mean, it is just probably not. If it dies, it's because the game dies. It's not because the devs like pulled out and we're trying to pull a fast one on you, you know? Yeah, so if you want an official answer to my question, is Legacy like a super big game? No. Is it a game that has enough population to survive? Yeah. You know, is the game actively being worked on? Yeah. Can I promise the game is going to grow exponentially in like the future? No. You know, obviously there's no guarantees. You know, if you're not interested in buying a game that is, you know, early access and may or may not do well in the future, then, you know, maybe it's not for you. You know, and that's fine too. I'm not here to convince you to buy the game. I don't care if you play this game or not. I'm not paid by the devs to make you buy a copy. You know, it's 100% up to you whether you want to buy this game or not. I'm just playing this because I'm having fun with it, and it's the only game currently available that isn't Dark and Darker while I wait for other extraction games to come out. So, pretty much. That's perfectly fine. You'd be surprised how, or maybe you wouldn't be surprised at how many people have asked me if this game is any good, and they don't care what the game actually looks like, or they don't care about anything I have to say. They only care about the player count anyway. So I just know that there's no reason for me to, like, try to convince someone if that's all they care about is player count. You know, if you're looking for a game that has 5 to 10,000 players, then you should just go play Dark and Darker. Although I would not recommend Dark and Darker in the current state. I think that is in one of the worst states it's probably ever been in, except for pre-Steam. So, I really would not recommend playing that game at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna do a crypt run just for fun. Why not? If we lose our gear, well, we got plenty extra gear to make more, so it's fine. Pretty sure I have an anvil in my stash. I think I killed someone for it. Now in crypts, I'm gonna have to really take my time since I'm playing a range class. I definitely don't want to get caught off guard here. Make a video and not like this? No. Honestly, I don't really know if I want to at this point. I thought about it, but I've seen a lot of people claim that a lot of the stuff he's saying is just not true and, you know, whatever. So I don't even know if I even want to touch that video, to be honest. I don't think he gave enough evidence in the video itself. Double Phoenix. Ah, too bad frickin' Wizard sucks right now, alright? That would be really good. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if I want to make a video on that anymore. Yeah, the double Phoenix is pretty crazy. Believe me, if Dungeonborn still existed right now, I would probably be playing it. Like if the devs didn't just ruin the game, that is. They would have had such a good opportunity too. With like Dark and Darker basically just ruining their game. Dark? Yeah, it's a little dark. Not over there, though. Sure is bright out there. I don't even know there was an outside place here. Well, this is kind of cool. Sure has a different atmosphere, though. Map? Yeah, I'm at the sewer. What? Don't fall here? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Hey, Caspian, yesterday discovered Warrior is bugged. It pretty much doesn't work in PvP. Wait, why is it bugged? Is that why it feels so bad to play? Because I tried Warrior and really did not feel like it was very, like, fun to play. What's bugged about it exactly? Ah. Yeah, I expect to see basically nothing but rogues in this game. Pretty much, at least. I have to play very slow against rogues in a space like this, where there's not a lot of space. Not sure where he went. Problem is, he doesn't ever have to kill mobs, because he can just be invisible, so he can just skip the entire map. Like, Rogue is really good on crypticking right now. Need grave loot? Yeah, I will. If I see it, I'll grab it. I don't play here very often. Where you get stuck in an animation, you can't do anything. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds pretty epic. It's fine. I'm not in any rush for a grave root. I mean, I'll get it at my own pace. It's fine. I'm just taking my time. I'm not gonna beeline spawn. I'm not gonna, like, rush a map that I don't even know how to play yet. There's no reason for that. Especially when rogues are literally everywhere in this game. For this map. Yeah, I don't have the same map knowledge that I have on the other map, so I'd have to play it more to, like, really learn what I'm doing. Not a dead end. Someone's been through here, though. Wait, is this an exit? I'm confused. Is this... this is an exit? Okay. Well, I know now. Next time. Yeah, I've never used this extraction before. Can you just... Assuming you can just, like, fall off here? Yeah, this map is, well, it seems like rogues are just going invis and just looting the entire map. Because I'm seeing, like, a lot of this stuff already opened and, like, grabbed. Which is a little bit annoying. I don't have that feeling on the other maps. But it definitely does feel like I'm, you know, being swindled here on the loot. I mean, I think this entire map is just made for rogue, so it's understandable. I don't know. I guess they'll just leave. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait to play Crypts like when they like buff the loot. I mean, the loot I get here is basically the same as like Greenwood. Like this actually looks like a Greenwood Day inventory. So minus like the 2 Crypt stones and I guess the scrolls. Yeah, basically the same loot anyway. Especially when the rogues are looting the entire map before I can loot anything. So, you know, it's kind of a problem. Oh, I don't mind the look of it, Mr. X. I don't, yeah, the look isn't really my issue. I just don't know if the loot is worth going there, except for, like, just specifically the, lodge upgrades, I think. Part of the role for rogues to steal the loot? It is. It is part of their, it is. I can't, I can't disagree with you. However, people have been annoyed about rogues running around stealing loot since pre-2000s. So I'm playing the role of the person who hates having the rogue steal their loot. Seems valid, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm just playing the opposite role. Just because that's part of what rogues do doesn't mean I have to sit here and accept it. Like a vacuum, dude. They're so annoying. Man. And it makes it even harder because the map is rogue favored. So, you know, trying to like run off and go find like the rogue, it's really hard to do. Because he has a big advantage on me in that map, I think, compared to the other map. Ranger OP. Ranger, Priest, and Rogue are the big winners right now. Wizard and Warrior are the weakest classes after the recent patch, I think. It used to be Wizard, Priest, and Hunter being kind of the top dogs, and then Warrior and Rogue were like the big losers. Now that the recent patch came out, it seems like Wizard kind of swapped all the way down to the bottom. They just kind of suck now. You don't really see them very much at all anymore. And Rogue has gotten better. They gave him a little bit of buffs, but one of Rogue's hardest matchups, which was Wizard, has been completely dissipated. So they, like, the Rogues don't have to worry about fighting Wizards anymore. So it just makes Rogues even better than they were before. Even if they don't get, like, a buff, the fact that wizards do not exist makes it way better to play rogue. Does that make sense? Because if you play rogue and then you come across a wizard, like, you just die, you just lose. Like, you couldn't kill them, like, really, pre-patch, unless you outplayed them like crazy. Now wizards don't exist, so you don't have to worry about it as rogue anymore. Movement speed stat worthless like carrot. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, by the way, to replenish my cooking pot. I forgot. My favorite food is seasoned wolf haunch and mint leaves. It gives you 5 total adventures, and you get health and stamina, which are good stats. The thing is, almost no one's playing warrior right now, because warrior as a class kind of sucks. So I don't really know. Like, if no one's playing warrior, and you're playing rogue and the only counter that you really have is warrior, then rogue becomes really, really good. Because warrior is so bad against priest, hunter, priest and hunter in particular. Like, I don't even want to play warrior, because the thought of having to kill a hunter as a warrior just makes me cringe. I don't even want to do it. I have no interest. It's not fun at all for the warrior to do this. It's not fun at all. I'm gonna check if I have an anvil. I think I do. I don't know where it is. I do have an anvil. Okay, so can I upgrade anything with that anvil? Do I have artisan toolkits? I have no artisan toolkits. Somehow. I don't know how, but I have none. Okay. Everything else. I think I could probably barter those with the Goblin Merchant if I needed to, though. Yeah, I could. But I need the Grave Root stuff, too. Which means I would have to play Crypts for it. Since the changes to Rogue and to Wiz matchup, you still die to Wizards consistently, but you can beat the bad ones. Wait, are you saying you lose to Wizard as Rogue? I think Rogue is super favored against Wizard now. I don't think Wizard's very scary. I don't really know what Wizard's doing anymore. They just don't... I just feel like they get bullied by everybody. I don't know. New to the game, you've been playing Wizard. You know I need to learn it, but it feels that he's bad. He is bad now, I think. I think if you're really good with Wizard, you can probably make him work. But why struggle on Wizard when you could just play Hunter, which is just a better version of Wizard right now? You know? I don't even know if Hunter has any direct counters. I mean, it is annoying fighting rogues in close quarters. So that's kind of a counter. And priest, like a good priest can be hard too. But you kind of destroy warriors. Unless they're really good warriors that know what they're doing. Wizards, I think, are generally pretty easy. And again, like, you don't really get countered by priest and rogue. I think you can kind of go toe-to-toe with every class. Well, you know, the reason that so when I started the season, the reason I upgraded, or not upgraded, I leveled up all my classes, because you can see I spent a lot of time leveling. Because it's very grinding in this game, getting to level 20. So, you know, I've spent hours upon hours to level every class. So, if there was ever a meta shift and something happened, I could easily swap, which is exactly what I did. I leveled up Wizard to 17, realized it was super broken, and then started playing other classes, knowing that there might be an update that makes Wizard suck. The moment the update happened and Wizard was trash, I immediately swapped to Hunter, because Hunter is just better in every single way to what a Wizard can do. So now I just play Hunter instead. You know? That's the advantage of playing more than one class. You can kind of swap between them and, you know, play whatever is good. That's what I like doing, at least. use a shield and build rage off Hunter, it's not... That doesn't really work for a longbow hunter, because their shock arrow goes behind the shield, and then you still hit the warrior. And if warrior tries to close the gap, you hit them with Bramble Cyclone, and they get stuck inside of it, and it does a lot of damage. I've done a lot of 1v1s in Goldbrook with a few warriors that I consider to be pretty good at the game, and it feels like a really hard matchup for them. Who are the warriors? I fought Kessun. And ULOR. I think that's what he goes by. I did a few fights in Goldbrook when I was there. And they seemed good, so. Speak of the devil and he shall appear, huh? Yeah, I was talking about our 1v1 fights that we had. Funny. Apparently, Warrior is bugged, which might be why Warrior feels so bad right now. That's what I've been told, at least. It is fair. It's definitely fair. You just gotta get good, bro. You just suck. How was it bugged? I don't remember. Some kind of animation lock or something in PvP. Something like that. Yeah, someone told me that Warrior is bugged. I'm just taking what they said at face value. I don't know 100% certain if it is or not. There's the root I need. Only reason I'm even here, to be honest, is just to find the Cryptstone and the fruits. There's no way Stone Skin Potion is good, right? That looks really bad. The fact that you can't, like, run or jump or anything when you have that potion activated, I have a hard time believing that that would ever be used. At least I think so. I don't know if anyone would agree with me there, but I imagine a lot of you probably would. It's awful. Yeah, that was my impression of it, at least. Seemed really bad. Alright, let's do this thing real quick. Oh, by the way, guys, I got till 3 today. At 3, I gotta head out for a little bit. I might be back later in the afternoon. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I know I have to leave around 3 or so. Just an FYI. Lynn, did you ever play Vault Breakers? Or any of the other Trashing games coming out? Just curious if, like, I'm just curious what you've played. Only works with Spirit Shield plus Sword and Board Priest. Why specifically Priest does it work and, like, versus the other ones? Is it because of the, like, movement speed that Priest has, or what? Oh my god, what is that? I don't know what that does. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm just gonna not get hit by it, just in case. What is... I guess I just don't know his attacks. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Oh god, this guy's annoying! What is this? I'm gonna get a seizure. What is this? Did you get in there? Are you stuck in the wall, buddy? Bro, he's stuck in the wall, I think. Oh, it works. That's kind of funny. Sure. Bro, panicked a little bit too much. Midnight Walkers. Yeah, that game... Yeah, Midnight Walkers I thought was pretty fun, too. Did you play Mistfall, Hunter, Lynn? Or were you having PC issues because of the optimization on that game? I don't remember. 17 minutes. Oh, that's plenty of time. Had him so low, too. Yes! Yes! We did it! We got a rogue on Crypts! Little sweat ball rogue too. Here's you. It's such a bad map for me to fight him on. Cause like I have no space. It's tough, man. He has such a big advantage here, I think. That was closer than I would have liked it to be. Stone Cipher? what that is, but I haven't seen one, so I'll take it. I care about Bloodsteel War. Not really. I'll take it. It's fine. I have so many armor crystals at this point. Okay, I guess it's time to try to leave the map. He's pissed? Oh, probably. He's geared. I mean, he was geared too. He had full greens and a blue. I mean, same loot as me. Well, you know, I need to use my explosive arrows more. That's my, like, biggest, like, self-improvement I could do. I explode arrowed him, and that's kind of what helped me win that fight. You know? If I actually used it more often, I would just be so much better off. But I don't know, I always forget to use them. Hell, I bet if I used the expo area earlier, I would have killed that rogue, like, earlier, too. I'm just really, really bad at using it, like I'm supposed to. Cypher is for one of the locked extracts you need a key for. Oh, this is a locked extract? Which extract does it let me leave at, you know? Caster clerics in the pocket sands, please stop. Pocket sands. I don't have frost arrows unlocked. I need to upgrade my crafting bench. Pocket sands, have you ever sent a message that wasn't sad in my chat? Like, can we get like a positive message or a positive thing from you just once? Come on. Come on. Where's that smile? No smile, huh? Is that one of those blue skulls, or is that a... Let me see. What skull is that? I don't know this. Should say in description. Used by the Dawnhammer family to escape peril. Look for a missing keystone. Dawnhammer family? Like, is it in the Dawnhammer's oath, maybe? Stone Cipher, maybe? Stone Cipher is the best guess I have. Does it have loot behind it, or is it just an extra extraction? Because if it's just an extraction, I don't really care about it. I'll just dump it. I don't really mind just going to, like, the main extraction point. You trust SDF's meth fishing? Oh, pocket sands. You're just always so sad, man. Uh-oh. My inventory seems to be, filling up here again. Oh. I'm starting to run out of space. Yeah, my rogue is supposed to store all my keys. Thought that was an in-theme for rogue. Are you proud of my organization, Mr. X? Yeah. The problem is I might end up running out of space again. Unfortunately. I don't know how long I can keep up this facade of organization. I don't know if I can keep it up for that long. It's kinda hard, man. It's hard to stay organized. Bigger chests. Yeah, that's easier said than done, though. How do I have 5 characters? Oh, the deluxe version of the game lets you make 5 characters. I think the base version only lets you make 4. Although I'm not really sure why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess like money, but it does seem a little strange. Can I upgrade anything with what I have on me? I need tree resin, huh? A lot of this grave mirror root stuff. I might just go back to killing ogres. I kind of want to try to get one of those ogre chests, and I can't do that on crypts. There's no looted stone cipher, but it's a cool extract. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to get those frost arrows. I've just been kind of lazy when farming those fruits. Well, you know, to be honest, those ogre crates might be better for me than upgrading, like, any of my lodge. I mean, storage space is more valuable than, like, anything. I should just get started. Maybe I can do it in time. People just keep interrupting me, man. I know someone's gonna come over here and mess this fight up. Just waiting for it to happen at this point. Okay. No interruptions. No interruptions. Nope. No crate. Roman, I agree with you. I really do think the loot tables are not, like, super great right now. Oh, that ogre wasn't super bad, but I got 2 greens and that out of it, but the harder maps in particular, the loot doesn't really feel worth it enough to play. I'm kind of with you there. Well, progressing to blues is so hard right now. God forbid you want to progress into purples or God forbid legendaries. You know? I don't know where those guys are going. Well, the problem is even trying to farm your own weapon crystals and all that other bullshit to make your own weapons, it's super time consuming to do it. And the harder maps, I don't really feel like give you enough to even make. I just, it feels like purples are completely out of reach. And I couldn't even imagine trying to build legendaries. I don't know, just feels very grindy. A little bit too grindy for my taste. Well, the problem is the transmute is completely RNG if you find the blue or purple shards to do it. And even if you do, I think it's super time consuming to do it anyway. Dark and Darker was doing really well at having like good loot drops after the most recent change a few weeks ago. That was before all the random crazy shit started happening. It's kind of a shame too, because like Dad's loot was starting to feel pretty good. I think merchants should sell way more materials than you can currently buy from them, personally. Like, high-level merchant should consistently have high-level regents, and should also have a very large selection of early regents, so you don't have to farm for early regents for the entire game. Like, if I have a level 7 merchant for a tailor, I should not have to grind for, like, basic white wool. You know, the merchants should sell that to me, I think. He sells a little bit. She does a little bit, but it's not a huge number or anything. Few things in this game just feel a little bit more grindy than they really, like, need to be. Yeah, I'm sitting at like 20,000 gold, and I don't know what I'm supposed to use that money on. No idea. Hunger looks pretty sick. I'm kind of hoping that game is good. I mean, I'm down. Well, you know, long grinds help veteran players more than casual players. Because the veteran players are gonna have the, like, highest tier eventually, like, with enough, like, time and effort. And then at that point in time, the new players will never be able to catch up because the gear is so rare and it takes so much time to get it that, like, the casuals will never, ever, ever be getting anything above, like, maybe blue if they're lucky. Is he down here? I feel like he's down. Oh my god. Well, I don't really need the root. I could use it to level up my lodge, but even if I level up my lodge, I'll still be locked to the same gear, so, like, I'm not in a huge hurry to unlock it. I'd rather just wait until they buff crypt loot, which has already been mentioned by devs that they want to do that, so I don't really have any rush, personally. Besides that, I'm on the ogre grind. I can't farm ogres in crypts. And the ogres are what drops the crates that give you more storage, which would be a lot better for me than a few upgrades for my lodge, I think. I would like the crafting bench one, specifically for the frost arrows, though. That is the one thing I would like. Still bullying players? Yeah, it do be like that, Muhammad. I almost died a few times today, at least once. It was a pretty geared rogue. It was a pretty close fight. I got him though. You got 2 ogre crates, but you're not upgrading them. Purple crystal. Is that what it takes to upgrade an ogre crate? I thought it was wood. It's not purple wood, it's purple crystals. Oh, holy shit, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's tough. It's gonna be, self then, if that's the case. It seems that light attacks are better for DPS on Ogre, except for getting the heavy attack mark that increases your defense. I think that's the quickest way to kill Ogre. Just spam, like, quick attacks at their head. I don't need the skulls anymore. Just leave it. Trip key. I guess I could take that. And I'm pretty sure that skull is useless to me. I already have one, so. Skull is useless this way. Is it not used for ossuary anymore? Oh, it just does nothing? Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Fall damage in this game? Yeah, fall damage can be a little bit annoying sometimes. Priest gets to completely ignore fall damage, which I think is part of why people like the class. Part of it, at least. biggest one still there. You mean Morthog? The big ogre? No, he's on night map now when his loot is really bad. He's not worth killing anymore except for the weekly quests that I don't really know how good that loot is from that or not. But I know killing him gives you no loot, so I haven't really bothered myself. Sewer key. I just leave that? I think I leave that. I don't think I can carry it. I have so many armor crystals at this point. I don't think I need that. So a big ogre and archer? Haven't tried? You probably can. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop this. Yeah. Blue and purple ore were really common in the playtest, and then when the game released, it became way more rare. I think, at least. I took damage. I thought maybe I wouldn't take it. Grave Marrow root is in Crypts, Chris, if I didn't answer that already. Got an air vault at the end. I've tried that, and I've still taken damage, but maybe my timing was off. That's possible. Not an update today. At least I don't think it'll be today, but there will be one soon that's supposed to do a few pretty big changes. They're gonna make the night map a little bit brighter. In their words, they said 25% brighter. They're also gonna make the loot on the night map and crypts a little bit better to try to incentivize players to not feel like Greenwood Day is just like the best place to go. So there are some things that I know that are being worked on. I just don't know exactly when it's gonna happen. It could happen today, but I doubt it. I think they're still working on it. Not focusing on loud percussion. What am I focusing on? I'm trying to get an Ogre crate from the Ogres on the day map, because those crates are the best storage in the game, I believe. So it would be nice for, like, you know, storing my stuff if I could find those crates. I think upgraded, the Ogre storage containers have like 100 plus spaces, and my green ones have 64. So it would be pretty nice for that, if I could get them. But I don't know, I think they're really rare. I haven't seen any yet. Also, most of the lodge upgrades are not very important. The cooking pot is good, because it helps you in PvP. The storage chest is good. The crafting bench is good. These are all good. The ossuary is honestly kind of mid. I would argue that maybe ossuary is actually just bad. The vendor upgrade is going to come relatively easily now. So, like, you can see my vendors are already, like, 4, 5, and 7. And to be honest, when you have max level vendor, they're not, like, super, super great. They're okay. Sometimes they have some okay stuff like this here. Like, sometimes you can get, like, a blow here and there or something. But in general, the high rarity stuff is so expensive, you'll run out of gold really fast. So there's really not, like, a huge incentive for me to go for ossuary to level these up faster. I think it's fine as is. And I also don't use the vendors too much. The forge, loom, and tanner are all debatably not needed. I think the double slot for all 3 of these is perfectly fine. I don't think you need 3 slots. Because you kind of, like, you'll have plenty of resources, because you get so time gated on endgame gear anyway that you can't even use the resources fast enough. So these only really need to be level 2. So these are basically complete. Transmutation is good, but I don't have the recipes required, and they're completely RNG if I find them or not. And I have searched for them in places that I know they can drop, such as the treasure room on night map, but I haven't seen them. So I can't use these anyway. So eventually this will become good. Critter habitat sucks. It gives you basically no gold considering the time that it takes. So I don't think leveling up the critter habitat is worth it. And the fireplace is kind of whatever. You can level it up if you want. It's more of a minor benefit. So the only things that I think you need to level, I think, are cooking pot, storage, crafting, and transmutation way down the line, I guess, when you find the recipes that you need. But yeah, a lot of this stuff just isn't that useful, so I'm, like, not really in much of a hurry, personally. It's not that big of a deal to me whether they get upgraded or not, unless you're, like, OCD or something. Mr. X, I've farmed the night map in Crypts a decent bit, a little bit off stream. And I'm telling you, I just haven't seen any of the, like, really good transmutes. I've only seen the bad ones. I mean, yeah, fighting PvE and then, you know, getting caught up by a player is just, it's just part of the game. How do you upgrade the Ogre crate? That is a good question. I don't remember. I know you can do it, but I don't have an Ogre crate to test it for myself. I think you need... It might be the Enchantress, maybe? I'm not exactly sure, though. Oh, level 7 Goblin Barters for the Ogre crate? Okay. Well, there's your answer, then. I didn't know that. But I was just informed that apparently you need purple crystals to upgrade them, so... You can't even find purple here in this game, so it's very unlikely that I'm gonna be upgrading those anyway. Yeah, I've gotten... Yeah, even on, like, even on night map and crypts, I've never seen a single purple. They don't really exist, so I just kind of stopped looking for them. Are you stuck? You look stuck there, buddy. But yeah, the only thing this guy could even drop that would excite me is an Ogre crate, and maybe like a blue. That's pretty much it. Everything else is, I don't know if I'm lucky enough to get one of these crates. I think the crate is a 1% drop, so I know it's very low. I'm probably not getting that anytime soon. Ogre crate plus 3 purple armor plus master hammer plus 3,000 quint. Holy shit, that is a lot of material. Alright, well maybe the crate doesn't matter for me then, because I don't think I'm gonna ever get all those items to upgrade it. I can't even find one purple armor crystal. Yes, he is incredibly easy on Hunter. He is like brain dead easy. Anyone could do it. Honestly, PvE in general is way easier on Hunter. Hunter, like, Longbow Hunter, even Swiftbow Hunter is good. It's just range. Range is just, it's just so much easier than having to sit there and put yourself in, like, harm's way. And with the potion change, I don't even want to risk getting hit by mobs, so range just makes more sense. Yeah, I think Rogue is really, really good right now, Chris. Yeah, that class is very strong. Well, no, because Rogue can just ignore the mobs, because Rogue can just go invisible and just... Naked Rogue is crazy, man. It's not even a noob. Like, new players would never do this. Well, you know what's nice? If you hit someone in the leg, and then the rogue goes invisible, you can still see them, because you can see the snare, like the orange glow. So, it's easier to track the rogue and where he goes. Alright. Guess we're not killing this thing, huh? I don't know why, but there's something very toxic feeling about a naked rogue with a green weapon. Like, that just feels toxic. I don't know what it is, but... I agree with you, Chris. We're on the same. I also don't really think the loot is, like, super exciting in this game. I think it's the item bloat that makes it feel that way. There's too many random items that make the game's loot feel less fun. You know, like, I just wanna find, like, blue and purple and legendary, like, gear, and you're never finding purples and legendaries, and, like, you sometimes find blues, but most of the stuff I find just feels very unexciting. I mean, Hunter and Rogue are definitely the better of the classes, although Priest is also really strong. I personally think Wizard and Warrior kind of suck, personally. I don't think those classes are really worth playing at the moment. I don't know why Chris likes Wizard, to be honest with you. I really don't think Wizard is very good right now. I almost never see them in games anymore. Like, if you want to play Wizard, just play Hunter instead. I think Hunter is better. Wizard was really good, but I don't think it's in the same spot that it was. Almost got hit by that puck. Got a little greedy there. Gotta be on this stud, right? There we go, I was gonna say. Okay. Well, I got a blue ring. That's actually really good. That is, it's actually a good ring, too. Alright. Well, we finally got something useful from Ogre. Put in the pouch. That's a good idea, huh? Good idea. Hardest matchup. Oh, my hardest matchup? Either priest or rogue. One or the other. Or other hunters. Yeah, other hunters are pretty tough too. Yeah, a hunter that is better than me is pretty tough. Like that medium bow hunter I found the other day. God, that guy was so freaking... Dude, that crow he was cracked. Didn't miss a single shot, and I started with like a half health advantage. Hit him with like 2 longbow shots, and he still almost killed me. Dude was cracked, man. Because like longbow is kind of sluggish, right? So I kind of have to sit still. So like it's pretty hard because medium bow can just kind of keep firing on top of you. Moves fast when you sheath your weapons. Well, you don't use stamina when you sheath your weapons, and it uses way too much stamina, in my opinion, to use sprint with weapons out. So you just always have to press X and sheath. It's like, it's a never-ending cycle of sheathing in this game. Oh, I just upgraded by accident, didn't I? Wow, that's annoying. I didn't mean to upgrade. And I upgraded, like, the worst thing possible. I didn't mean to do that. I went to the wrong... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Should I just disenchant it? I guess I could throw it on my priest. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can put it on my priest. I really didn't mean to do that, though. It's wasteful to disenchant it at this point, so we'll just... It's fine. Cracking up during that fight? Bro, because he was just... He wasn't missing! It was just comical. I was just waiting for him to miss, like, one arrow, and he just never missed. It was so annoying. So, yeah, it was a little bit. A little bit. I'll be back in a minute. The problem is if you use Thunder Arrow, and then the medium bow player just uses their Q, it counters your Thunder Arrow, because then they just dodge it, and then also hurt you. Walked into Greenwood? Do you mean because I just disappear from my camera? Yeah. Just a funny little side effect of the green screen AI program that I installed was it like a month ago or so? Dodge are Q easy. Not if you're in the middle of shooting. If you're in the middle of shooting, then you can't really dodge it because you can't roll when you're in the animation of shooting. That includes Thunder Arrow, by the way. At least I don't think you can dodge while you have Thunder Arrow going. I think you have to complete that, right? As far as I know. You know, I find it funny that this is probably the best item I've ever gotten in this game. Where's that? This ring is probably the best item I've seen, because blue rings are really hard to come by. And it's physical damage, which is, you know, this. So the fact that I got the best item I've seen on Greenwood Day and not the hours that I spent playing between night map and crypts, I think is really telling on where the loot is in the game. I don't know. It feels like if you just go to day map and just kill like the mini bosses, it's, I don't know. It almost feels like it's more worthwhile than just playing like the other maps. I don't know. Have you guys found any blue rings on crypts or light map? Because I've never seen one. Yeah, that Greenwood loot is just too good, man. No, I don't want to say that because then the devs might loot Greenwood loot. I don't want that. That's not what I'm saying. Alright, let's go for more of these Morrows, I suppose. You found a blue fire damage during playing Knight, but you play Warrior Rogue, so let your buddy have it. Oh, did you? What did you find it on? Was it an Elite or like an Ogre or what? Be careful not to fall off the map here. No, he went orange. I'm out of bounds. Oh my god. They gotta fix the leashing on these mobs. It is so annoying fighting something and then watching it just go full health and then run away. Oh, that is so infuriating. Oh my god, I hate that so much. God damn it, man. What am I supposed to do? I have to kite it back. I don't want to let it melee me. And now... Oh, okay, I think he... Alright, well, I guess it went in my favor this time. Yeah, if I'm actively damaging a mob, that mob should never be, like, unleashing from me. Like, that is just not, like, fun gameplay. Like, that's gotta be fixed. Like, now this mob is still alive. It should have been dead 2 minutes ago. And now I have this mob blocking my way. So I can, like, move on from this part of the map. Like, it's just, it's like body blocking me. How annoying. It is actively unfun gameplay for something, for you to be hitting something and then watch it go invincible and then run off, and like that's just, it's just not fun, man. If you're actively hitting something, it should not ever be resetting on you. I mean, that's not even how leashing worked in World of Warcraft, so I'm not sure why it works differently here. In World of Warcraft, as long as you're damaging something, it will still follow you. Like, it's not gonna just run off and insta-heal because it, like, went slightly out of an aggro range. So I don't really understand why it's that way here. I mean, it's pretty clear that they took a lot of mechanics from WoW, so I just don't really understand it. Okay, the problem of following you forever wouldn't be a problem if they only stayed on you if you're still hitting them. If you hit a mob, the leash should be extended. They shouldn't be able to turn away from you if you're actively damaging them. That makes no sense. Why am I hitting a boss for 30 seconds for them to turn around and full kill? Like, that's so unfun. Doesn't make any sense. I think that Wraith mob is the biggest offender, too. Because I've tried to fight that Wraith mob, even with Warrior, and they've reset on me as well. So maybe it's a Wraith issue. Like, I think those Wraiths are just exceptionally buggy. Maybe because they're new mobs, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think these Wraiths are just bugged. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to kill them or not in solo. I don't even want to aggro it, to be honest. I might just let them be. What is that on the ground? I can't tell. Have I seen players in solo crypts? Yeah, I saw a hunter earlier this run, but he ran away from me. I'm not really sure where he went. And I killed a rogue earlier too. Not a lot of players here though. I'm telling you, most players that play this game are in Greenwood. You do not have a lot of people playing the other maps, I don't think. At least not on my server. Maybe the other servers are different, but yeah, my server feels very much like Greenwood or nothing. What server? I'm on East server, yeah. Yeah, I've heard people say that East server is full of generally newbier players. So maybe that's why so many people are on day, but I don't think that's it. I think just a lot of people generally just preferred the day map. So you just end up seeing way more population there. Weston, it's the same. Really? I don't know then. My attacks going through this thing? It felt like they were for a minute. For a first take, static leash fences are an improvement from Season 0. They are better than Season 0. I will give them that. I do think it's better than it used to be. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's better. Sure. I can give them that. I found 2 roots. Huh? Would like to have found more, but... Okay. I need to extract. I need to check my phone real quick. Actually, no, I'm okay. Whoa, what is that? I don't know what that was. Oh my god, there's so many mobs here. Oh, are they just attacking each other? I guess. Yeah, I'm supposed to be leaving in a little bit. But I don't know the exact time yet. I think sometime between now and like 3:30 I'm leaving. Oh, can any one region be casual? I don't really have an answer for you. I'm just telling you what people tell me all the time. I get told all the time that East servers are all noobs and all the good players are on EU, and that's why my lobbies are so bad. Maybe they're just coping and trying to call me bad at the game. I don't know, but I get told that more than you think I do. So, believe it or not. That would be for this game specifically, you guess, because all the sweats are on EU. Yeah, that's what I always hear. I always hear the really good players are EU. I don't really understand why or how, but that's what I'm always told, at least. But I get very bad ping on EU, so I'm not really interested in playing there. There are some hardcore PvP streamers in Twitch chat that play EU only. Maybe. Maybe. I guess I'm not sweaty enough to carry NA. Sorry, fellas. I'm not built like that. Maybe one day. I don't even know. Would you consider me a casual player? What would you even consider me? I don't really consider myself like a super hardcore sweat, so I'm not really sure what you would call me. I'm in the middle. I don't have a lot of hours in this game. I probably have like 200 hours, but most of my hours were from last season, not this season. You'll happily stay in East and have a nice time. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I don't need to go fight the hardcore, sweaty, you know, EU players on bad ping to prove myself. I'm fine playing where I am right now. I don't really consider myself much of a sweat. I was kind of sweaty on Mistfall Hunter, but I also played every class, and most players only play one class only. So, I don't know if I really consider myself super sweaty or not. These damn items that I need, man. But like, now that I know that they're gonna buff the loot in these maps, I don't like care as much about farming them. So I don't know. It's fine. We can do another Crips game. It's fine. Oh, I'm so excited for Mistfall Hunter. I'm with you too. When you play the same game for more than 20 years, assuming any game is out that long, you're a sweat. I don't really know if 20 years is required to be a sweat. Should you buy this? The player count's low. If you're looking for a game to tide yourself over while other extraction games come out, and you don't want to play Dark and Darker anymore, then yeah, I think the game is like a pretty good stepping stone game. It's a good in-between game while we have no other games to play, I think. I was gonna play Vault Breaker today, but the tech test was really buggy. Like, I couldn't even load the game up, so I didn't bother. Probably got fixed by now, but at this point they close at 3 anyway. But yeah, I'll plan to try out the Vault Breaker playtest. Yeah, Mistfall is what I will be full send playing in a few months, whenever that comes out. I consider myself a casual sweat. I'm not quite as sweaty as some of these other players are, but I'm also definitely not a casual player. That would be ridiculous. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, I think is the most fair way to put it. Alright, Crips is not working right now, so I guess... Oh, I can't cancel it. Okay, well. I guess we're stuck here. Thank you, Flush Storm, for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I would say, considering how much time I put into this game, you could say I got my money's worth. I did technically get the game... I did get the game for free from devs. But I would have bought it even if they didn't, I think. I like the extraction genre enough that I would have paid for this. But they offered, so I wasn't going to say no. It's really hard to say if Mistfall Hunter will truly redefine the genre or not. It's gonna depend on, it's just gonna depend on how much they work on the game over the next few months, and what it looks like when it releases. And Legacy just isn't quite at the point where I think the game is just enough for me to full send it for, like, my channel, right? It's not a bad game, it's not on the same level that Mistfall Hunter was for me personally. I think Mistfall's gameplay was more enjoyable. Mistfall also had a very solid playtest player base as well. So, yeah, both of those things kind of are good signs, I think. Well, Dungeonborn kind of did it to themselves, man. I mean, I think Dungeonborn could have been successful, but they just... It just didn't happen. I think it could have. If it had been a better team, like a better publisher or whatever, better management, call it whatever you want, maybe they would still be here. But yeah, it's unfortunately it just wasn't made. It just wasn't meant to be. What about Arc Raiders? If Arc Raiders comes out on June 6th and no other games are out, yeah, I might end up playing. If Arc Raiders came out, for example, at the same time that like Mistfall Hunter came out, I would probably feel differently. You know what really confuses me about Crypts? It requires green gear to get in, but all I seem to find in Crypts is green gear. So I don't ever progress. It feels like every time I find a piece of gear, it's always green. Almost always, at least. I don't understand. I don't know. The loot just feels so bad to me here. Am I wrong? I played a little bit of Arc Raiders. Shooters aren't really my thing, but if there's nothing else to play, I'd probably play it. I don't understand why I have to risk full greens for more green loot. It doesn't feel like the progression is here. Like, what is the point of having crypts if, I guess for lodge progression, but there's no gear progression here. Which is, I don't know, just is a little bit annoying. Where did he go? Oh, did he die? Oh my god, I finally killed one of these guys. They always reset on me. You know, that loot was very disappointing considering how many times I've tried and failed on killing him. Story of my life, I guess. Also hoping for something a little bit better. I don't know, man. Just, like, where's the blue gear? Like, shouldn't I be progressing here? I feel like I play this map, and then every time I do, I just find nothing but greens. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm getting any gear progression when I go to these harder maps. I just don't get it. What am I doing wrong? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Like, I don't know, like, why not just play Greenwood Day if I'm gonna only find greens anyway? Because I can find greens on the day map, too. I can just go kill ogres, you know? I'm pretty sure Arc Raiders is gonna be pay to play. I'm pretty sure that's already been confirmed. As far as I know. Bushes in Arc Raiders? I don't know what you're talking about, Lynn. You mean because you like to sit in bushes? Is that what you mean? Oh, shit. Okay. Back away from that. Shit. Remember, this map is... I'm probably dead. This map's really bad for me. See, this is the problem with playing Hunter on Crypts. Like, this guy would never kill me if it's, like, Greenwood, or I have space. I don't have the space to fight him. I need an open map to fight these. Like, I can kill him on an open map, but I can't do it with such close space. So it's like, you know, I just died to a guy that, like, would probably never kill me on Greenwood. So it's like, might as well just play Greenwood. That's fine. We'll just be done with Crypts for now until they make the map not have, like, trash loot. It's just not worth it. It's just a waste of time. Yeah, you can play Crypt solo. I don't know if there's really a reason to play Crypts at the moment. Unless you care about your Lodge, which I don't care about my Lodge, personally. But yeah, I'd rather just play Greenwood where the map is, like, more open. So I can, you know, not get, Crypts is just, it's very melee favored. I think Warrior on Crypts is probably one of the only realistic ways you're gonna have an advantage onto Hunter. He was in full blue. Yeah, he might have gear diffed me there. That's possible. But I do stand by what I said. If I was on Greenwood, I would have had a way better chance at fighting him there. Like, that fight is so hard because I don't have any space. You know, I need space. Yeah, I'd rather just, like, play on, like, the better map. So, it's fine. Not like I find anything on that map worth, like, looting anyway. Like, I can't even make use of my Cyclone because I just hit the ceiling. Like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, GG strength. Were you in all blues, I'm assuming? I think I would have had you if we were on Greenwood. But, like, that space that we fought, we were too close to the ceiling, so I couldn't Cyclone away like I would usually be able to. So I think that's, like, a really, really tough matchup for me there. I just don't know what I can really do there. I'm assuming all blue? Yeah, I've kind of figured. Yeah, you had me gear diff too. Were you at least close? Did I have you almost dead? I'm not sure how low you were exactly. I also misplayed. I meant to use a stamina pot and I used a healing pot instead. That might have saved me from dying, but I think you still would have won. You were nearly full. Okay. Yeah, got it. Alright. Well, Crypts versus Warriors is a no-go then, is what I'm hearing. Got it. That's hilarious. Yeah. There's just no way I'm beating you without open space. It's just there's no way. Unfortunately. It's not gonna happen. Alright, well. That's fine. GG. Yeah, but the problem is the quarters are so small. Oh shoot. I need to think my food is not done right. The problem is the quarters are so small that I can't even use my Cyclone to get away from you. I'm just stuck in close quarters permanently. There's nothing I can do to ever get away. So it just doesn't work. It just makes more sense for me to just not play Crypt, you know, unfortunately. The Eagle is only worth it for Swiftbow. Swiftbow is just a different playstyle. It's not that it's bad, it's just... I think Longbow is just better. It's just not better on specifically crypts, because the quarters are so small. But if you use Swiftbow, then I feel like you have to use Eagle, which I guess is fine on crypts. But like on the open maps, I think Longbow is better. I think Swiftbow is only better on crypts. Because having Cyclone, I think, is too good not to have. I also have not died to a single Swiftbow hunter. So, must be doing something, right? I've gotten close a few times, but they never quite got me. Does upgrade items drop more with increase of level? No, that level is completely irrelevant to the loot. That rogue actually gonna wait for me to do this? I mean, almost he doesn't attack me. He wants to wait and then fight me after. That's... Where did you come from? I didn't know there was a skeleton here. What the hell? Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that Longbow feels like it counters Swiftbow pretty well. So the only time I can really practice Swiftbow and not be trolling feels like Grips. But in, like, general use for both of the other maps, like, Longbow just feels better, so it's... I don't know, it's hard. But it doesn't really seem like I can use Longbow on Crypts. It just doesn't feel... I don't know, it just doesn't really feel that great. Like if it was more first person? No, this is not a game that I would want first person. No. I don't think first person makes a game better. Depends on the game. And this game would not work first person at all, I don't think. Same with Mistfall. I wouldn't want Mistfall to be in first person either, I don't think. I think third person just works way better for it. Snare just... I think Snare just slows. That's the only effect. Yeah, I watched Not Like This's video. Half of it was good, and the other half I think was, like, not researched enough. So, I don't know if the bad outweighs the good, but everything about Iron Mace is, it was definitely, you know, good to expose. The streamer portion felt more like drama. I'm not even part of, like, any of the streamer drama at all, but it just, I don't know, it felt more like drama than anything else. I don't even know how accurate anything that he said was. So, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not perfect. However, the beginning part of Not Like This's video with everything about Iron Mace, yeah, like I think Iron Mace themselves is super scummy. Yeah, I think people were too quick to just accept everything that Not Like This said as far as streamer go, because the first part was just nothing but bashing Iron Mace, which is currently, you know, the obvious popular thing to do because of how messed up they've been. So, like, you know, you have a guy that has made very popular videos, and then you have that same guy come back a year later to basically say what everybody else has been thinking, which is Iron Mace bad, which I agree. Everything he said was very shitty. You know, like, Iron Mace was shitty, not him. But the entire streamer portion, it felt like there wasn't enough evidence. And it felt more like just a way to make the video longer. I think if he just left that part out of the video, it would have been a lot better. Personally. And again, I wasn't even part of that video. So I'm saying that from an unbiased neutral party. I don't know. I just don't know if I think he went a little off the rails of where he probably should have been. But you know how the angry mob is, right? You know, at this point, the damage has been done. So now you have the, you know, the outrage viewers, you know, that are going to take everything from that video with 100% accuracy and truth. And those people are going to attack the other people that say that the video is not, you know, how, you know, it just, the damage has already been done. Whatever. I'm just over the dad drama, man. I just want to move on from dad for good. I don't even want to think about that anymore. I just want to play other games and move on from the community. That's really all I want. I'll take my community with me, the people that want to watch me for not dad, and then we can just play other games and not deal with the super toxic shit going on with that game. We can just move away. It's like an abusive relationship. Like, we just need to get away from Fire and Mace. Honestly, I think the biggest issue I had with that video was not only, like, the people that he targeted without what I felt was enough evidence to target the people the way he did. I would never have made a video the way that he did without an absorbent amount of evidence. And I think that's, like, really part of the issue. So my issue is more that it felt like he was kind of throwing, like, the NDA words around, and I just don't know how accurate, really, all of that was. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Why do I kill the small mobs? Just to get them out of the way, so they don't aggro me and mess me up. Yeah, the night map is too dark for me too. Dev said they're gonna make it brighter though, so I'm hopeful at least. I'm really glad I did not revive this guy. I didn't expect him to have all of this loot on him. I haven't even seen an Ogre loincloth yet. I did play the Arc Raiders playtest, and I will probably play it when it launches. Unless there are other games out that I want to play. I'm not super big on shooters at this point, to be honest with you, but there is such a lack of other stuff to play right now in the extraction genre that, like, even I will consider playing Arc as a non-shooter player, just to give me something else to do while I wait, you know. Am I gonna play Arc over, like, Midnight Walkers or Mistfall? Probably not. It could be a good, you know, in-between game. I think so, at least. There's a warrior armor perk that refers to sharing enemies. What is that referring to? You mean tether? I think it means you can tether multiple enemies at once. Like group tethering. Also, Stoic, remember, I one-shot all those mobs anyway, so it doesn't really feel like it's that big of a deal to just take the time to, like, kill all the small mobs. I mean, like, I'd rather just clear them than run past them. It's fine. Don't really mind either way. Mistfall? Oh, Midnight Walkers rips here. Yeah, there's a pretty decent list of games that I'm looking forward to at the moment, like extraction wise. Oh, I made a list before. Here, I can show the list that I made before. Here. Let's see. Can you see it now? Nope. There we go. This is the list that I made a few weeks ago on stream. These are the games that I'm currently looking forward to. Mistfall Hunter, which is the Dark Souls game, or Dark Souls-like extraction game. Hunger, which is the, like, Hunt Showdown competition. Elden Ring, I'm gonna take off the list, because I didn't like it as much as I was hoping I would. Arc Raiders, which has pretty much replaced Marathon, like, completely. I don't even think Marathon is a game I'll ever play. Midnight Walkers is the zombie game that you're probably talking about. Legacy is... Why do I have Legacy on here? Maybe it was just for future updates or something. I think I just put it here just to have it. Vault Breakers comes out, like, end of this month or sometime around there. Shadows of Chroma Tower and Expedition are decent, but they're not PvP, they're PvE. Keep that in mind. Dungeon Stalkers is the kind of meme game. It's basically Dark and Darker, but if you just made every character busty, and, yeah. It's kind of memey, but I might try it. I don't know what the hell Exoborn is. I think someone mentioned it, but I don't know anything about it. That's everything that I'm looking forward to at the moment. Light Rain feels like it's more for a team, not for solo. Also, I just don't know if I like the... I don't know, the game just also felt kind of buggy. Like, the lock one system in Elden Ring kind of sucks. I don't like the lock one in that game very much. I don't know. It's okay, but not quite as good as I was hoping it would be, to be honest with you. I was hoping it'd be a little bit better. Maybe I'll try it again at some point, but right now I'm not really super interested in it. So at the moment, I'm really hoping that June 6th brings Arc Raiders, because that would give me something to do for, you know, the month of June, while I wait for the end of June and for all these other games to come out and test out. Well, I like Souls games. I just didn't like Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls 3 was my favorite. I love Dark Souls 3. I think I beat that like 5 times or something. But I prefer more of a single player story than what Night Rain is trying to accomplish, I think. That's all. The reason I didn't like Elden Ring, I'm assuming you mean Night Rain and not the other Elden Ring. It felt like more of a trio game than a solo game. I know they started doing updates to fix that, but when I played on launch, it felt really imbalanced for solo. There's also no duos, which was really strange. There's no voice chat, which would kind of make sense at a game like that. It just... I don't know. I just don't think the game is worth the money, to be honest. I liked the main Elden Ring. I didn't beat it, but I did like it. I just never finished it for some reason. I don't really have a reason, to be honest, but I did like it. Dark Souls 3 is just my favorite. I prefer the more structured story of Dark Souls 3 than the open world that Elden Ring had, personally. I don't have a single legendary. Rips here. Legendaries are basically impossible to get. You have to be insanely lucky to ever find one of those. Yeah, I have greens on. I did try the Arc Raiders playtest. I don't usually like shooters, but if Arc Raiders releases on the 6th, like people are rumoring that it does, and there's nothing else to play, which right now there's really not anything else to play as far as extraction games go, especially because that is dead to me. I might end up playing Arc Raiders while I wait for some of these other games to come out at the end of the month. Because at the end of the month, we have Midnight Walkers, Vault Breakers, and Dungeon Stalkers to try out. So we'll have 3 different games to test out on stream. So I'll be pretty busy, like end of June, early July. Well, June 6th is the rumor date. There's no guarantee, no confirmation, but that's the rumor that I've heard, yeah. Also, guys, I think I'm done with games for today. I have to get ready to go pretty soon, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Just an FYI. Name of the game on the 6th. I'm talking about Arc Raiders. It's not confirmed to come out on the 6th, but some people are theorizing that it might. I hope it does. I think Legacy is fun. I don't think the game is quite finished enough for me personally. Like, I can't just full send Legacy on my channel. It's not complete enough yet. So I'm personally kind of just chilling and waiting for some of these other extraction games to come out. So I'm kind of playing Legacy as a, I don't know, like a middle game. Just waiting for these other ones to come out, pretty much. It's not bad, though. I mean, it's fun. I wouldn't play it if it sucked. I would just play something else, but for what it's worth, it's, you know, I would say I got my money's worth out of it. I just don't really care for the open world games as much as structured games. Like, I prefer the story of Dark Souls 3 more than the, you know, go wherever you want that Elden Ring kind of had. Like, that kind of feeling. I prefer the structured story, personally. I saw gameplay of Doom, but I don't know what all the hype is about. It didn't look super great to me. I mean, I'd rather play Arc Raiders than Dune, I think. Like, if Dune released at the same time that Arc Raiders was, I don't think I'd even look at Dune. I think I would just play Arc Raiders instead. Yeah, isn't Dune that, like, isn't it the open world, like, crafting game? I don't know, I saw some gameplay of it. It just didn't really do it for me, personally. I don't know. I'm looking forward to, yeah, I'm more looking forward to all these other games coming out. Dune isn't even really on my radar. Anyway, thank you guys all for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed. If you're on YouTube, you don't mind liking the video before you go. Appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thank you in advance. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow. Should be live again. I believe I should be live again tomorrow. As far as I know, I should be. So see you guys. Catch you guys next time.